Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to more Penacony. Yesterday we started the main story. We detoured a little at the end to go do the new simulated universe. But last we left off, we were just setting out to go look for Gallagher. We want to say Karara is the mastermind. Yeah, because we had a lot happen yesterday. We got a bit of an idea of Aventurine's background, where essentially he was from a race of beings that were either hunted or invaded or something, but they were seen as his race of beings were attacked, and there's a very good chance he's the only survivor of his race, or at least only one of the last few. He tried to make a huge gamble by stealing Topaz's cornerstone and using that. Finish the story of Judgment. How did you find it? Now you've finished the main story. I like Judgment a lot. As I prefer Lost Judgment, but I like Judgment a lot. But yeah, we got the cornerstone. He tried to trade off the cornerstone that wasn't his, just to be caught in a lie super fucking quick, because Sunday knew in advance everything that was going to happen because of Ratio's betrayal, even though it wasn't really much of a betrayal, because I don't think Ratio ever pretended to be on his fucking side.
Dreams is something sacred.
And we also had Welt and Acheron start talking, which was a real interesting conversation I hope we come back to, because Welt will absolutely know that Acheron is a Raiden Mei, because he's met, and has met several Raiden Meis. This is it, my good. Kuroi is utterly nuts. Yeah, I love the final boss because of Judgment 1, because unlike most other RGG final bosses, it's not this big emotional match, and it's not some big hype match. This motherfucker's trying to kill you. It's like, you know, it's a mass serial killer, and he's determined to make sure you fucking die, and that's your final boss. You're like, oh, like, it has a very different feel to it to most RGG final bosses, because it's like, it's got that extra intensity to it. It's not my favourite final boss by a long shot, but I love how different it is from what you expect from most RGG. Someone, Alright, let's go.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute.
Hey, everyone knows me.
I think I've seen you before. The gray
Like more was Shishido. Fair. To be fair, that was a wild fucking fight at the end of Gaiden. That's right, it's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
March, humor me. How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
You love me, really?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Hey, don't bring Firefly into this. I'm still... Estelle's still grieving. Meanwhile, these two are like, the fuck did you do?
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave. Or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime?
Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell did you do?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble
I love this. I love reoccurring side characters, and the side characters are people that you've beaten up in throwaway fights.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name.
Isn't he like your fucking like chief or like equivalent of?
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all.
Oh, he's playing ignorant probably.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things.
He says that in fear.
Other, right?
It's like there's no need for it to turn to violence after the last time where you fucking broke my kneecaps.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
I've also noticed that Himiko's voice has gotten a little deeper and a little more tired as, like, Penacony's story's gone on. Nishiki was Ryuji. Yeah, Nishiki in OG 1, I think, is fine. I think Nishiki in Kiwami 1 gets interrupted with, like, cutscene in-betweens a little too often, so you don't really get to enjoy the fight. Ryuji I super enjoy when you're not trying to cheese it. If you're trying to cheese it, Kiwami 2 is still when they were still figuring out the dragon engine, so there's a few too many ways to break it in half. Mine I love. The 4 final bosses of 4, they were interesting, but they weren't in for me. I don't like anything about 5, final boss included. Even the final boss doesn't know why he's fucking there. It's so, like, ugh. 6 was satisfying just because I enjoyed beating that little shit down after all the trouble. Little baby, what was it, little baby Awada, and Kiryu calls him. Like a Dragon kind of had 2 final bosses. It had, like, the game final boss with Tendo, and then you had, like, the story final fight where I'm pretty sure you can't lose it. And I'll say I haven't played Infinite Wealth. Gaiden had a sick-ass final boss. But Gaiden's final boss, and I mean this as a compliment, it felt more like a tribute. Like, it was just like, this is the last time you're going to get a huge, crazy, action set-piece final boss with Kiryu, so make the most of it. You know, that's how it came across to me. It's like, because obviously, Infinite Wealth being turn-based, even if Kiryu gets a big fight at the end, because I haven't played it yet, it's not going to be in the same sense of, you know, the action scale, like the crazy insanity because of the turn-based nature, like, and how it's structured. It's going to feel different in that sense compared to how it does in Gaiden. So Gaiden felt like a send-off. It was a great fucking send-off, but it felt like a send-off in that sense. So done on that, yeah. So I'm very outspoken on the fact that I just don't really like Yakuza 5 at all.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that?
We're like Infinite Wealth on bosses.
What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind? Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
But I can't abuse it for evil doings.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding.
Marsh, you're just as bad as I am. Fine.
Sorry. No, everyone, please.
Question's fair. If I make him sad, what happens now?
You lot insist on doing this.
Sorry, but human lives and the family's reputation are at stake. It is imperative we know everything about the case.
No, I meant to say, do I really have to get down on my knees and grovel?
If you don't mind.
I didn't think you were the type.
Oh god, now I feel like a villain.
When they were down. If that's the case, I'll just have to acquiesce to everyone's wishes.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean it. No, it's cool.
Plead with everyone.
Siren's probably anything else. Fair enough.
No.
Yeah, thank you, Marge. Thank you, Marge.
Standing is just fine.
Looks like he still doesn't want to.
Okay, so sadness wasn't the answer. What if I make him really, really happy?
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartedly and left.
What? This clockwork trick of yours.
Marge is a little afraid of us now. She's like, oh, it wasn't a joke. Oh, you can actually just kind of, like, brainwash people now.
At least he won't be getting in our way again.
And I like how Stowe just does, like,
Let's
the ooh, me.
Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
So the main antagonist, the series, meta, in my opinion, is slightly fascinating. That's fair.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Hey, Gallagher.
Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome.
Considering Gallagher, of all the people we've met since walking into Penacony, is the most normal. He's just like a cop trying to keep an eye on everything. Like, essentially, like, that's his role. He's just the police officer trying to make sure things are alright. He's the least suspicious by design, which makes me suspicious of him. If that makes sense. I know that sounds backwards, but you know what I mean? Like, any kind of mystery thing, it's the one you least expect, and he's the one that's just some guy. Everyone else is, like, overtly got something going on, and he's just some guy, so he's the one that's, like, I'm kind of suspicious of. This is where we get to a Kurosawa fight. Fair enough.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Dude, your name's Gallagher. if I even had a friend called Gallagher, I'd say sir like instinctively, because I'd assume you're from some kind of royal blood.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
So everyone keeps bringing up Firefly!
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Oh, so you know. That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We're sorry too.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family...
Yeah, Himiko's performance in this update, or the actress's performance in this, is a little different. It makes complete sense in the tone, because she usually has an extremely sparky voice, but in this she's a lot more level. And it's like, well, it makes sense, because it's like 2 children are dead. You know? 2 teenagers, as far as they're aware, have just been murdered. So yeah, of course, Himiko's, the sparkiness in her voice isn't there because she's in serious mode. She's like, no, we need to get to the fucking bottom of this. It's exactly what I'm saying.
The Nameless involved.
I need to get to Infinite Wealth.
What an unpredictable twist.
I said I own the game. I just need to actually start playing it. It's just I'm so busy with everything else. I'll do it in my next week off around my birthday.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
But I'm glad you enjoyed Judgment, to get back to the topic at hand. So I really enjoy it. I enjoyed it at the time because it was still an RGG game through and through, but it felt different enough that it kind of felt fresh. I think that's the easiest way to put it.
It's nothing. On Penacony,
like, it's still very clearly an RGG game in a lot of ways, but it still felt different enough on like a gameplay level. Its tone on the story is a lot darker than like even though, don't get me wrong, RGG games are always pretty serious when it comes to their main story. It's a side shit where they get a little crazy. But you also know what I mean when I say Judgment is a lot more like viscerally darker in places, and it was a nice change of pace. Like, there's a lot about Judgment that just was a complete home run for me. It's not perfect. I don't like the trailing missions at all in Judgment, and I felt the investigation stuff was very hit or miss. Some of them were kind of interesting, and piecing it all together was kind of fun. Some of the investigation was just trying to find a hay in a needle stack, and it was just like, I'm good.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go.
Which is why, like, I think as a whole, Lost Judgment's better, because they could look at what people liked and didn't like from Judgment and try and clean it up. Like, Lost Judgment is hilarious. Like, they knew people weren't the biggest fan of the trailing mission, so Lost Judgment kind of, like, they don't do away with them because they're still there, but holy shit, if you compare the amount of, like, trailing missions you have in Judgment compared to the amount you have in Lost Judgment, you can tell that their decision to try and fix the problem was to just have you do it less. It was like, let's just make it so it happens way less often. That was in that one side quest. It rubs me the wrong way still. Yeah, as I said, like, I like Judgment, but there are problems with it. But I said, as a whole, I think Lost Judgment is just way better. I think Lost Judgment, not to, like, get your expectations too high, because that always risks just disappointing yourself, but, Lost Judgment is in, like, my top 5, at least, of, like RGG games. if you haven't played the whole of Lost Judgment, trust me, it hits. It might seem on the surface like, but once you go through all of Lost Judgment and experience the story, the final boss of Lost Judgment is a work of art. It's really, really powerful. And that's all I'll say.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
The only thing with Lost Judgment, I thought... It wasn't that I thought it was bad, I just thought it wasn't as much, was the DLC they did a few months later. Like, the DLC story expansion stuff they did a few months later, following Kaito. I thought that was just kind of... alright. It was fun, and it was nice to play as Kaito, but the actual story content and what it is, it did feel like it was not slapped together in a short amount of time, but slapped together in not that much time, you know? Like, it was just kind of like, here's something for people that might want to play Kaito, you know? Right.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk.
The only thing with Lost Judgment I'll warn you on is that, man, I hope you like Yokohama, because you're going to be spending a lot more time in there. Because the Lost Judgment came out after Like a Dragon, so of course they're like, hey, we got another map we can reuse. So Lost Judgment has you going to the Yakuza 7 map a lot. So I hope you like Yokohama, because you're going to be going there. It's why I made the joke that if they make a Judgment 3, they might conveniently find a way to send Yagami to Hawaii. Just to reuse the map.
Even after that chilling
tragedy,
hang on.
Dream
is still running.
I need to hear their conversation, because it was they went to a bar to get some drinks, but Welt knows who Acheron is beyond Acheron. Oh no, then we'll drop the topic then. We can talk about what's on screen right now. Welt absolutely, through the universes he's experienced, through the fact that he's directly from Honkai Impact 3rd, he's not an XP or a copy of it, he's literally the same man, he just traveled dimensions. He knows Raiden Mei, he knows what happened to Raiden Mei, he knows Raiden Mei's story with Kiana, he knows the friendship between her, Kiana, and Bronya of that universe, and how the bond between all the girls is what led to defeating the evils. And he's now looking at another Raiden Mei, who seems very different from the one he knows, and so he likely knows shit went different for this Raiden Mei in comparison, in this timeline. And whilst Acheron, as she revealed in yesterday's stream, knows how, like, devastatingly powerful Welt is, she recognized the name and even brought mention that she knows he just has a black hole in his cane. I want to see where this conversation goes.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's...
Because we could start going real damn deep into Honkai Impact's, like, mainline, or, like, Honkai story here. Depending on what they talk about.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
Well, Honkai Star Rail's story will still be Honkai Star Rail. My point is that I think you can, because they're still going to tell Star Rail's story, and the story's still focused on Penacony right now. I just think if you've got two characters that know each other beyond the boundaries of the story for reasons you know, you don't have to directly, like, dive into it head first and potentially leave people who don't know behind. But you can leave little things for people who do know. And that's why I'm, like, focusing so much on this conversation, because they can leave little things for those who are in the know. And because I know the story of Honkai, I can explain it if they do make mention to it, so you guys watching don't get left behind.
But the human body has its limits.
So far, they're keeping the topic on the family, so they haven't started talking beyond the boundaries of the story.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with
Last
me?
time we left off, these two went to go get a drink. They said, like, yeah, let's go get a drink here and talk about things. So these two have probably got a little bit of alcohol in their system whilst they're just chatting their bit, which is probably why they're being a bit looser anyway.
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Yeah, because she's trapped all of her memories within her blade, which is why her hair goes white and her eyes turn red when it's drawn. Because all of the horrors of her past is she hides away in her sword, probably for her own protection, if I'm being honest. For those unaware, Acheron fucking destroyed her own home planet. Izumo, this Japanese festival-style planet that Sparkle also came from, doesn't exist anymore. Because Acheron tore it in half, literally. And so the genocide of an entire planet's worth of people sits in the back of her mind, which is why she hides her own memories, because I think she would lose herself to them if she had to remember that every day.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Oh, we are Welt at this point. We are playing Welt. Regarding the moment of daybreak, regarding the glided hour, about the blue hour, about the moment of dusk. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Oh, Acheron, always doing things for the girls. Regarding the glided hour, or the gilded hour, sorry.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Their bank, okay?
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations.
Oh, someone gender bend Arven? Yeah, I can imagine they look pretty on point. If it wasn't for the fact that his personality is kind of ugly, Arven is kind of hard. Okay, so yeah, gender bending that, it would be like, oh yes, hi.
I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people.
Jay, the only thing I struggle with, and it's probably like, like in Get Story, like racist to Sigonians, I just don't like Aventurine's eyes. Like his eyes, like the only thing that just kind of make me go, "Oh, well, hi, how are you?"
I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky.
Better to do.
All those around him.
Nah, that people draw. If people love a character, they're gonna try. They're gonna want to do different interpretations. That's by design, though. Yeah, probably. It's probably supposed to make you go, "Oh God," because like, his eyes look colorless despite having like color in them. It's hard to describe. About the blue hour.
I hear the blue hour is very romantic. Do you?
What else have you taken anyone there on a date?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Aventurine anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft.
And I think the reason why Acheron is not just saying Welt, she's saying Mr. Yang, is because she knows her universe's Welt and probably respected him. Because keep in mind, the Welt we're talking to isn't Star Rail's Welt, it's Honkai Impact 3rd's Welt, who moved dimensions. So that means there's still a chance that Star Rail's Welt is around somewhere and Acheron might have met him. Hence why there's like an inherent respect in how she talks to him.
I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return.
Wizened, haven't heard that word in a very long time.
Within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever.
But Hikaru's one of my top IG villains. Yeah, and to be honest, fair enough.
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
Dreamscape of chic.
Honestly, he's a great villain.
Consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
So a great villain if they terrify the life out of you? Yeah, right? If a villain genuinely gets to intimidate or scare the player, you've won. You've made a memorable villain.
Stipulated periods and rules. He would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Obviously, there's more than one way to write a great villain. You can make a fantastic villain without scaring the player, but you know what I mean. Like that's if you get that ticket in and you genuinely manage to make an emotional impact on the player with your villain, that's very visceral and or negative deliberately. That can make a villain stick with you.
This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
You took time again, yeah.
Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago.
But yeah, but we keep forgetting, Penacony this planet started out as a prison planet, and for some reason it got transformed into all this.
I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall, when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales.
Oh, you killed the staffers. You brought the inside passageway. Oh god, yeah.
This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber...
More that red writing.
Should we still seek to change
It's still a prison reality? I mean, arguably it is, Because that's what this, like, Acheron was talking about earlier with the whole necrosis thing. People get so attached to this dream world where everything's perfect that they just stay in it. But of course, their real bodies in the real world just stays in that hotel room, stays in that clamshell bar thing, and just doesn't move. And so eventually, necrosis starts to claim them. So it becomes a prison, like a cage that they, without realizing, willingly put themselves into.
Miss Acheron, now
Ooh.
it's my turn to share a story with you.
Alright, well, is this going to be about Penacony, or are you going to share a little bit about what you remember from Impact Third?
There was a man from my homeland.
He's talking about Impact Third, okay.
At a time when the world was grappling
He's talking about fucking
deep,
Otto.
unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world.
I'll explain afterwards, I just need to hear this.
Dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant.
You're in the prison. I can believe that. Oh my... They're playing Honkai Impact Third music. Yeah, he's talking about Otto. Otto is like one of the main villains of Impact Third. The TLDR is that all the people Otto loved died, and he eventually decided that to protect the world and protect other people from it, he had to go to extreme lengths. And those extreme lengths ended up endangering more than they saved. If you've all experienced a story something like that in some kind of media. Oh, fucking god, the Impact Third music. But Otto is the reason why a lot of beloved characters and a lot of beloved moments of Impact Third die inadvertently.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost.
Like Otto as a character
future.
was the one you should fear the most. Is not the man with nothing left to lose, it's the man with only one thing left to save. That's Otto as a villain. And it's why a lot of people are keeping an eye on Luocha in Star Rail. Like, you know that guy with the blonde hair in the coffin? Because Luocha's design is extremely similar to Otto. So people think he might be like an Otto XP in the same way that, you know, there's always a Raiden, there's always a Bronyo and Zila.
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means...
Yeah. The heroes won Impact Third.
Because people must always move towards the future.
Yeah, that's a
Even
central
if
theme of
human
Impact
weaknesses
Third.
make them pause when they truly cannot move forward. Humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
And it was also because, you know, everyone banded together. But, well, yeah, I know the deeper message Welt's trying to get at here.
And
He's trying to
man,
say, regardless of what happens
he
here,
was
people will try and
never
find a way to carry
a
on.
failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend,
He was Icarus.
soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people...
Oh, is now Acheron going to tell her what happened in her version of the events? In her timeline? To make her like this instead of the Raiden Mei we know and love? God, this fucking Impact Third music's getting to me so hard.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering
Yeah, that's what she's going to explain her side of the story.
Faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar.
Yeah, she's experienced Otto's story as well.
It overlaps with my past. And within
But
that
what went different with her?
dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
Oh. Sorry, if people haven't played Impact Third or aren't interested in the previous games, they're probably going to watch this and like, why is this man getting so broken up over this? There's too much to explain it in detail, but to try and give you the brief, there was a point in time where Raiden Mei, when she was a teenager, kind of gave up on for various reasons and tried to throw herself off the roof of the school that she was raised in. Knowing that the height was big enough that it would almost definitely kill her. She was saved by someone who'd followed her. That someone was Kiana. From that interaction, it completely changed the path of Raiden Mei's life and led to her making friends, led to her finding people, and when it came with everything that happened with Otto, having a huge group of so many friends and so many people that loved her and protected her and cared for her to fight together to stop Otto. Acheron saying this line. Sorry. It shouldn't get to me this much, but it is. When this Raiden Mei, this universe's Raiden Mei, was in that same situation, Kiana wasn't there. So she did throw herself off that roof. And although she miraculously must have survived, or she wouldn't be here in front of us, she did try to take her own life. And it led her down a different path from the Raiden Mei of Impact Third. This is the confirmation of it. She never met Kiana, she never made those friends, so when everything happened with Otto, she didn't have all these people who loved her, who were prepared to protect her and look after her and make sure that she didn't stray on the wrong path, and she didn't lose herself to her anger and all this stuff. She was alone. No wonder she's so different, you know? She's lived a miserable, depressed life, who survived a suicide attempt, but with no one around to pick her up and pat her on the back or anything like that, and then went on to, in her way, save the world. But as we know, as I said before, when she saved the world, she didn't save the world, she stopped Otto, she destroyed her world. Which is why she buries her memories. I don't think it's just the destruction of the world she buries in her sword. I think it's her own fucking depression that she buries in her sword. That she hides from herself, the reason why she can't remember things. Yeah, I think it's her own genuine loneliness that she hides. Like, Acheron genuinely, and I've mentioned this before, but it bears repeating, Acheron went through the bad ending of Impact Third. And this is the result. That's what that line alone is implying.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
Yeah, and Welt recognizes everything that I said as well, hence his apology. Because Welt knows Raiden's backstory, and so knowing something as simple as she ended up alone, the only way that would have happened is if she started alone. Which is something Kiana ensured never happened, but she never met her Kiana.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your
This girl needs a lot more than a hug. This girl needs fucking therapy.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron.
Oh, that genuinely all made me choke up. Like, so many, like, memories of Impact Third and its story, and, like, the optimism it found in the end, despite the very dark side of how it started. Then to learn that, like, hey, this version is that character who never experienced any of that, because at that dark moment at the start, no one was there for her, so she just had it. And then everything else just carried on as was, and it's why she's ended up the way she is. She is... It's not like Raiden Shogun, where it's it's a alternate universe version of Raiden. This is Raiden Mei, but a different timeline. And I know that sounds similar, but it is different. Like, it's a different person under the same name with Raiden Shogun's case, with some similarities here and there. This is Raiden Mei, but under a timeline where her depression got the better of her and no one was there to protect her from herself.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy.
And the music's carrying so much as well.
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk?
And there's
towards
Acheron's,
the light?
the Raiden Mei underneath her speaking there. The real her speaking. That's why she's on the path of nihility now. Because she does have glimmers of that mindset embedded into her now. If everyone's chasing the sun, but it turns out to be a lie, then why did we even walk towards any light? If the sun is just death, why does anyone still approach the light? That's her mind. Oh, you can't just leave it there. Oh, come on. Acheron's... This story better end with Acheron getting something good. Just something.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony, and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
Imagine calling someone and setting a threat and the person is going, wait a minute, who? And you go, oh shit, wrong number.
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean.
Who the fuck is this guy and why is he just threatening to murder people? I'll leave a round for you to get that forehead clean. Bruh, he's gonna say, I'm gonna execute you.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your
Can this guy,
will?
like, think of something other than murder, please?
Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a
Guy on your end of the
stroke
phone,
of
2
luck.
seconds ago you were still threatening to murder her, so maybe, like, try a little better at this?
Well,
Oh, he'll be here soon, at least.
I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat.
Does this guy think himself some kind of fucking cowboy? Like, the way he keeps on talking, everything has to be an analogy of, like, alcohol or over-exaggerating. Instead of just saying, yeah, get yourself ready and I'll tell you. He goes, best get a chair and take a seat. Shut up.
Is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh, I like this artwork. And I imagine his wording for should not exist is because her planet's dead. But yeah, she is the emanator of nihility. She's the. We know from her trailer that she is a self-annihilator. Switching. Oh, Aventurine. We're gonna catch up more of this guy, huh? Why is Ratio still here? And Ratio was part of the fucking deception.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time.
Which I'm sure people will be really happy to know you're fucking dead, but before then, we've got some things to do.
I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you
Ratio,
failed.
please.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Oh, he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, you saw under the effects of the Harmony.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How Typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway... it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
A most exquisitive scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it at the moment of life or death. You look distressed, something troubling, so if so, you can figure it out yourself. To Icarus. Relive the past in a faraway land. To Acheron and Welt's conversation, yeah. To Icarus, huh? Oh, why is everything all blurry? Oh, actually, how are we looking on this missions? I was like, where is it? How are we looking on the Fate Atlas? Oh, right, yeah, like we're alternating between the two. So now we got Heaven is a Place on Earth, and then we'll go back to this.
The world has truly lost
For a split second, my dyslexic ass brain read his name as Chadbro, not Chabro. And I was just going to say, his name is Chadbro? You know, I got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost...
My guy, are you trying to tell me you had something that made you experience death, and you came out of it and go, oh, death sucks? Yeah, what the fuck were you thinking?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Would you be willing to support my performance?
Oh.
And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please,
Feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way...
Oh, by the way, you really want to talk about death?
To know anything interesting about... death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic.
Yeah, this NPC's cute.
It doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter.
Alright, Aventurine, spin your lie.
Stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family.
Alright, well, at least you got a clue.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unfortunately, he said. He's like, man, I don't have a lead. They lived.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Well, yeah, Aventurine's literally on a time limit because he's got, like, the curse of harmony on him. So he is gonna die if he doesn't get an answer eventually.
Sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve.
Which is probably why, like, the edge of the screen's getting blurrier and blurrier as this goes on. I mean, look at that dude's bottle.
I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Yeah, I got these gems for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah.
A seahorse with a long neck? Okay. Okay,
It's
dude, I think you've had enough.
With a long neck. They say...
Loves to appear to drunk people.
Especially the one...
Oh, okay, well, Aventurine, you might have found out more information about death. You end up passed out on the sidewalk in the middle of the night. Something will come kill you. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Very funny indeed.
Alright, Aventurine, you want to learn more about death? Go lay down on the side of the road.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
I think this is a security guard. We just walk up and put a lot of money in his hand. He might just arrest us.
Remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
I have these gems for you. Don't arrest me. The expression on the Hunger Man was complex, as if he was looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony...
Alright, Aventurine, let's not try and riz the man to get info out of him.
Have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Aventurine's getting quieter. He's getting quieter.
Please do
It's playing with his head too much.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Oh, well, I'm here to talk about death.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter...
Aventurine, read the room.
Death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, the blur effect's getting worse.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Yeah, that's because Aventurine's like on the verge of passing out. Here, I got these gems for you.
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real?
And Aventurine sounds more tired.
Gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, this man's used to getting things given to his parents, huh?
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard
Speaking
about
of
death.
Kuroiwa just had a thought. Go on.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellatron, so his dream entry methods are different.
Why doesn't Teletron sound like a discount transformer?
Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Can GMV AMV for Acheron with Penumbra as a song? No, that would be interesting.
The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Visuals, what you saw in the story, obviously fits. Yeah. I was just taken so aback. Like, I was hoping that they would go into Aventurine, because we're playing with him. Oh, yep, he's a little fucked.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Oh, hi, Sparkle. Acheron, I meant. Like, is that Acheron and Welt being in the same room? Both of them knowing of each other, and Welt knowing of essentially an Acheron of a different timeline where things were better. I was like, I wonder how long before that topic gets brought up even slightly. And to be fair, they explained their point as they went, so even if you don't play Impact Third, you have an idea of what's going on. But if you have, then suddenly, like, you know, like, the doors open a lot wider.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Oh god, the smile on Aventurine's face is starting to go. He's starting to get, he knows he's literally dying, and now he's getting mocked for it.
Is the smell of death So enticing, my fine fellow.
There she is.
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
Oh, right. Sorry, I was reading this. I was like, no, she didn't. I mentioned this last stream. I need to mention it again. There was a mistranslation in 2.0 at launch that they later corrected on like a soft update. Like in between updates. But if you played in 2.0 at launch, obviously you experienced that mistranslation. When Sparkle and Aventurine first interact in 2.0, there's a point where Sparkle says, if you want someone to talk to, go talk to that sewer drain over there. At least then it won't talk back. What she should have said, and what it now says, is go find a mute in the sewers to talk to, because at least they wouldn't be able to talk back. But the thing is, the mute is Robin. So it was kind of important that they brought mention to mute, to a mute person, which is why they changed it and updated the translation in between 2.0 and 2.1. Because Robin's the mute, and it's actually a significant plot point, so the mistranslation, not mentioning it, is kind of a big deal. Which is why I wanted to kind of like, when it brought up, I was like, I need to make a point of mentioning it, so people who are like, what the fuck's she talking about, know that, yeah, she is supposed to have mentioned it. It was a mistranslation.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Sparkle, keep in mind the entire conversation you had with Aventurine. You were, like, super racist, super, like, man-hating, questionably, like, ableist. Like, you were super fucking, like, mean-spirited to him. If I was in Aveng's shoes, I wouldn't have listened to a word you said either.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
That's it.
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Oh, is Sparkle implying the reason why Robin went mute is because she got put through this harmony bullshit, the same thing Aven did? Is that what killed Robin? Or killed, in quotation marks, Robin? She got put under this harmony curse as well? But who put that harmony curse on it? Because the only person we've seen able to do that is Sunday. Did Sunday kill his own fucking sister? What?
But it's a good thing if you ask me. Because
I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around.
Oh, he did all of this to try and hope that Sparkle would show up. That's
now
funny.
That I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
Yeah. That's a comment. That's a comment and a half. It's a Redditor debating Ben Shapiro. Both are sort of insufferable. And we're being watched. Sparkle knows it.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no
Am I
has
wrong?
never sounded
I mean,
so
no,
pleasing.
it's two people who are in it entirely for themselves, trying to now pretend that they're in it for the other person, and they both fucking know they aren't, so are just squabbling around nothing.
Well done.
And trying to see if they can manipulate each other.
I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Did you see that? After she finished the sentence, Sparkle kind of like scanned her eyes up and down him. What?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence. And that's enough for me.
Yeah, and I'm noticing that,
As
like,
for
how
the answers
blurry
to
the
my
screen is, like,
questions,
Aventurine is still, like,
I'll
fighting
find
for his
them within
fucking life here.
16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
I forgot she has this fucking self-destruct button.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea.
Also, Sparkle, that's a hell of a gamble. It's like, hey, I've got one on me too. You press this button, we all blow up. Here you go. Sparkle, that's a hell of a gamble. If he's feeling desperate, he might just whack it. Well, I say that, her doing a gamble in front of the gambling man would probably what make him trust her in a stupid way.
Feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
I wonder who the other mute is.
I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family.
Heaven's VA is just top notch. I can't remember who his VA is off the top of my head, but absolutely.
The walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes,
I love most, if not the
ahead.
whole voice cast of
Press
Star
the
Rail. They do a
button.
phenomenal job.
Light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Oh, Sparkle. Oh, this is okay. Back to Aventurine backstory. Last time we had the bit of his backstory was when he was still a kid and he was gambling games with like war soldiers to try and get jewelry for his big sister.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm.
So this is, yeah, his slave mark is a mark. It's not something he put on. It's part of his backstory.
Be considered a lucky charm.
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day.
In the same way, like, the Black Cross in 16 was to mark slaves.
But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets.
Yeah.
Are we clear?
I mean, I kind of gathered as much almost off the rip when they showed him as, like, a baby and the mother was talking, that, like, they had, like, the Sigonian planet, I think they said it was Sigonia 4, had been invaded by some kind of militant force, and they were all suffering and dying. And then when it cut and it was just him and the sister, I was like, I bet that sister's not long for this world as well. And because he's lucky, because he's blessed by the god, he'll be the only one that lives. But if you're the only one that lives in a race of beings that have been invaded and taken over by a militant force, you're either going to get killed or enslaved. There's only one or two ways it was going to go.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased
one of the last,
30,
I say. Assuming they aren't all some...
34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
I do appreciate that Star Rail is going there, though. Because, like... The thing with Genshin has gotten darker, and it's gotten more mature, but it hasn't... But it still feels slightly hesitant to go, like, that visceral, dark that Impact Third fucking got in places. Here's Star Rail's already, like, showing its hand a little bit, and it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna talk about slavery. And you're like, oh, fuck, okay, sure.
You're insane.
You know, like, they're already prepared to show their hand and be like, no, we're gonna talk about, like, stronger subjects than just what evil artifacts is doing to a planet, what the Stellaron is doing to a planet again, you know?
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now.
Hang on, you know what I just realized? Sparkle probably knows Aventurine's backstory, and I don't think it was a coincidence, considering this, like, slave owner called him Blondie, that Sparkle called him Blondie. As much as it'd be like, oh, it'd be a fun coincidence that they happen to both pick up on it. No, I think knowing Sparkle and what she's like, she probably knows and is just trying to, like, get under his nails. Like, just get under his skin and, like, really annoy him. Because that's Sparkle for you.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 Tanba. No more, no less.
I have no context on whether that's a lot.
30 Tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 Tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Oh, end of that part for now.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Siobhan?
Oh,
she's hot.
Day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen,
One
welcome
thing,
to
guys.
Dream Jolt Hostelry.
There, sorry about that.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
March! March, don't let... She's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender.
Gallagher, you look so
I'll take
tired.
over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything.
Ooh, lovely lady. Oh, March, you're getting complimented by the hot lady.
Hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
March, your gay is showing. March, baby girl. Baby girl, your lesbian is showing. The hot lady called you lovely lady, and now you're fawning.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it.
It should have been me.
This has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Like March is the sort of person where a hot lady will go, "No, settle down, babe," and March will think about the fact she was called babe all day. Where the heck are we? Oh, we're like way up here in the corner. Oh, okay.
Check out this bottle.
Go toggles
The
here.
liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet.
Ugh, the syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now.
How long's an amber era? Like, we talking like 400 years? 500 years?
Lovely guests like you.
Ugh, then we'll keep it for now.
Unique creation from Penacony. This syrup is the fact of non-addictive tranquilizer. What the fuck? Hey, have this drink. What is it? Tranquilizer. What the fuck? And offering an ineffable experience of serenity and delight for a certain duration after ingestion. That just sounds like spiking your own drink. Anything else? Oh, what's this?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Praise of high morals. Give it 50k credits. Give it a bag of trash. You put a praise of high morals into the empty cup in your metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you. Oh, that's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
One day we will have a real house with a cup of coffee in our hand, your wife says. It will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can all gaze at the stars, and ideally a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. That would truly be a truly blissful life. That's just the American dream, innit? That's what she just described. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. Okay, so we've got spiking your drink, and then a drink that reminds you of, like...
I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-oh, what's with the commotion?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amagi? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat
Oof,
myself.
what a shutdown. Sorry, girl.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just... one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Hey, can you do your brainwashing? How come even you... Himiko?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here,
I never said she accepts my proposal.
Please
Girl, you need to learn how to better approach these topics.
Until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Javon just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. I'll try happy again. It worked last time.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody.
Probably not the right answer. We need to find one that makes her leave.
And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to
Okay, so I think we made the wrong choice because this girl's like more devoted now.
No matter. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener?
Let's try something. We have some tall glass. Room's going to need a crisp, resonant sound.
She's still not leaving.
I just don't get why.
Okay, depression it is.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross.
Oh, God.
Yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy. Longing to shine, but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything
I imagine like Stella's just sitting next to her, but she's like side-eyeing over to Himiko and March, like, help me, help me, help me, help me.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Bitterness and sweetness, yeah, next moment you're just into a liquid filling your goblet. Okay, so anger it is.
She's still not leaving.
I just don't get... Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter
Amaki, your devotion to this lady is admirable.
Exposing the crimes.
Like, regardless of what emotion you pick, it all goes back around to Siobhan.
Siobhan will definitely appreciate it. Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're not.
Oh, hell yeah, we got more money. Well, how expensive are these drinks? How much money are we actually getting?
On the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Continue collecting ingredients for the drinks. Can we do that? What else is there to pick up?
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus.
A few days ago? Fucking clean up your bar, Gallagher.
Scattered during all the chaos.
Oh, you mean as in like chips as in coins, right? So enemies can drop gold coins even in a dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Recipe high stakes.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here.
That's possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days. So it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
Classic Soul Glad. Is there anything else to pick up? I think that might be about it. Well, I said that the optional bit's not there anymore. Oh, are they key items? They're not real recipes? Oh, okay.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work.
I've gathered
Let me
everything.
Take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
The fucking tranquilizer? The thing that they already said they don't like serving here? And the one that reminds you of summer heat and consuming it often results in sneezing and a runny nose. According to those who have tasted it, it feels like a cold hand pressed against your neck. Sure, let's do the tranquilizer.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Which poison formula proved to be much more than anticipated. Kindness.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Oh, straws.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started. Well, it's done. Here's to you, Dream Seeker. With
We
this
made that?
glass of El Dorado.
El Dorado?
To golden dreams.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece.
Yay, I made the right
Especially with the
choices.
adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything
Oh yeah,
to do with
Himiko picked up on
Mikhail?
that. I had that name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl,
Sparkle.
I think I heard someone calling that
Is
name.
Mikhail the other
Do you
mute?
remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality. as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. I'm gonna hold on to hope.
Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send
You guys see that beam of light that just shot across the floor? What was that about?
World, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does that have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Oh. And then we're leaving it again. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Oh, it's a new area.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way.
New area to go explore. After this cutscene ends, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom.
But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
And then we'll start exploring.
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville. the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Because this is where we'll get it.
There are
A drop of the hard
members
stuff.
of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Where does this connect to? I know it says Golden Hour, but whereabouts in Golden Hour? Oh, from there. Okay. Oh, there's new dream bubbles there. Check that out at some point. Anyway, oh, another 27 fucking chests. Oh boy. Right, before we do this, like I said, I'm gonna quickly nip to the bathroom. Back in just one tick, guys. Right, I'm back. I'm taking Gallagher's special mix, yep. Just like last stream, at the end of this, I will go look at my gems and try again to try and get this fucking light cone. But we'll carry on for now. We'll wait until the end so it could be a happy end or a sad end depending on how we go. Oh, there's a bird. Where? Oh, it's in the machine. Considering this is more of a hub space, at least I think it is. Oh, no, it's not marked as a hub space like Golden Hour is, so there might be enemies here. I was going to say, if it's an actual hub space, it will probably, have 20, but it might only have 10. So it'll be my favourite part of the Judgment playthrough, cleaning up miscellaneous trophies. Did you follow a guide in the story to get the missables, or are you going to have to do part of the game again? Yeah, I got the missables. Awesome. Ooh, how are we going to do this? Oh, come on, can't you just, like, go to there? You know, side content. Oh, fair enough. Hey, there we go. Okay, figured it out. I remember in Lost Judgment, it took me forever to get through the main story because I got hella distracted by side content.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like
Lost Judgment has this entire, like, side quest story arc containing multiple different side quests all together sort of thing, and several mini-games, and I got a little too invested in that. It's pretty impressive even from out here.
Well, it's a masterpiece from the family after all. Besides the followers of the preservation, the family members are the best at creating mind-blowing marvels. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky.
That's a lot of groups he just mentioned.
They emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the
Watchmaker was around for several
You know what I
centuries?
only just this second noticed from this angle? Look at the inside of Gallagher's cape. It's paw prints. Is this supposed to be like a wolf in sheep's clothing kind of situation? Or is, you know, that sort of idea?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
And this is where Gallagher just turns around and goes, "Little rude."
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Anunu freed the frontier prison. But peace
Yeah, he's
eluded
that's his way of saying, "I'm
With
not fucking
limited
telling you."
resources, threats from the outside world,
That's what that
and
is.
internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony, but the Oak family
Unless
set us up.
with the whole hit, "I'm 13." He said on one of the many children. What if he's mechanical? And he was created or modified, like maybe he was born in like human, he's lived for how many years, but was mechanically altered or modified or whatever about 13 years ago.
Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog, the family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, Good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several Amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself...
I was going to say, there is a Clocky that we've met. We've met
it's
one.
It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it
Now
up.
that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Mr. Yang, our investigation gear has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agreed that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dwellite Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Is this going to do it? Ooh, we're doing Acheron's POV. Okay.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dwellite Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily
Ooh.
guarded mansion.
Hang on, got a message to respond to.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Sorry, 1 second. Alright, it's not... My Acheron's not fully built yet, so this is fine. Like, I'm getting there, though. The one thing I will say, though, do you want to know what's faster than sprinting? Spamming triangle. You wouldn't think it, but like someone actually checked, and it's slightly faster. Hang on, let me respond to this message now. I keep on, like, kicking off. There we are. Sorry about that. To be fair, the team that we've got right now, like with Acheron in front, is essentially what my final team will look like. Once I fully built Acheron, I've just got to do a little bit more work yet. I doubt it will let me, but can I look at what, like, story Acheron is? No, of course. No, they never let you look. They never let you look. I can show off my Acheron, but she's not there yet because I haven't got her light cone, I haven't upgraded her stuff, and I want to replace this with crit damage instead because my crit rate, everything I have has crit rate on it, which wasn't my plan, so my crit rate's actually pretty decent. I'd much rather this be crit damage as a lead stat and then crit rate as a sub. But I haven't got lucky yet. I managed to get this. I got this last thing last night. So that's... obviously, I want to re-roll a little bit to try and see if I can build it up a bit more, but I'm pretty happy with this. I just want, like, good crit damage in. And obviously upgrade that. Because if I look at her base stats, like, her crit rate, if you take off about 30%, that's still decent, which is what we'll lose by default if I get crit damage. But that crit damage does not fucking help at all. And of course, the rest of her stats are still kind of low because I haven't upgraded this, because this is only here as a temporary. Oh, is this going to teach you about her quick kills?
A grand mansion.
Hence why there's 2 purple bottles there.
Servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Yeah, during exploration, Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will insta-fucking-kill them without entering company. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Yeah, so you can spam this because she will... It will only spend a technique point if she hits something. But essentially, yeah, this is how it works. Oh boy, these enemies. Goodbye. They're dead. And you get the rewards for it at normal. In the simulated universe, you still get the rewards from the fight.
It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maiden, the footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
That's so sick.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here.
Oh, okay, this is Aventurine and Ratio.
These were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
So we haven't accessed this side door yet. Oh, there's another purple bottle. It's like, get ready to slash through more things.
Stream forth.
That's so fun. The fact that you get the rewards, so it's literally just a fight that you get all the benefits from that you skip. That's just fuck that fight, you know? Oh, I found more of these guys. I'm missing 4 still. So I imagine... I don't want to proper stop looking to them until I unlock every room.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few...
Oh, because it's a bigger enemy. You can't skip fights with bigger enemies, but you will damage them. Never mind, it's not going to let me show that off.
This is where it ends.
Jesus. Bing! Are you ready?
Destined for oblivion.
I'm going to turn off the speed up so I can show you this sick as fuck ult.
I weep for the departed.
For anyone who hasn't seen it yet.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Hell yeah.
Tedious.
Actually, what I can do now we are in this. Jesus, her crit rate is 92% and her damage is 330? What the fuck? I mean, she's got Daydreamer, so her crit damage increased by 95%. But still, what the fuck build? What the fuck build are they using? This is insane. Crit rate by 10% and a crit damage by 28%. The 4-piece set crit rates and damage boosts are increased. Look at all these buffs she has on herself, actually.
just a scrape.
Let's play for a while.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
And for the sake of showing it off, I'll show this in normal speed as well.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Maybe I can do this.
Oh.
Feeling spiffy?
Free will, or was it fate?
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Ooh. Before we proceed, I'm sorry, I just want to cut some more enemies in two because it's fun. It's like you can just go, I'm gonna do this, and if you get in the way, it's your fault. Right, there's more bottles over here. Let's restock. So her sword is huge. It's the size of her. Is it an Odachi? I don't know if it's big enough to be an Odachi. I think it is. I mean, if you wanted to see how big it is,
Stream forth the gleam of old blade.
look at how... yeah, when you finish the animation and she's got it sideways, look at how fucking far this blade goes. So I don't think it's big enough to be an Odachi. It's bigger than a katana.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I've intended to visit you at Dewlight's Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with the doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I've experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find the answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family of Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit has directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations of the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant motor pudding tarts form Morillians. wild strawberries from a Cognaco, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond menagerie cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Shipe be with us, your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
Meaning there might be tied to Aeons directly.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Assuming he isn't the traitor. Oh, they're flashing, so you can probably pick them up, but they're not now. They probably want to click on these first. And Sorrel, a male Halavian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of Oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Maori, a male from Sunshow, entered a spheroid in Golden Hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no sign of force of entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers, conventional investigation methods feasible. Emaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for the episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled in disguises, caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepishi, fell down when entering this office on payday in Gilded Hour, and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Preferring to attack unwounded or vulnerable individuals? Uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Shamet, a male Pepishi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Flipping a card? Interesting. Deckham, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled in an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further investigation from motivators can be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases related to the ocean. Kaisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could this be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits. There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Is that Kambega? A male bloodhound was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. No noticeable details in this case. Need to ask the bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Jeanette, a female human, disappeared while visiting the Film History Gallery at the museum in the moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into the screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade visor sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepishi, vanished when touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy at the moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme in the mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror, noteworthy, current hypothesis related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment for motivators. More attacks occurred in dark and dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Halovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the moment of Scorched Sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted, keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the facility has resumed as usual. Taking a nap? Plus, consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. The list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Is that Misha? No, that might be Sunday.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages...
Okay, no, that's Sunday.
Favorite
it kind of looks like Misha, though.
Pretend show.
Maybe Misha's like a sibling as well that's just not mentioned.
Kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Oh yeah, we are going to the table now, okay. A letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. I've been informed about Robin. I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications at all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resource to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it as to avoid potential impeachments of other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, and this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Shamani Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus' arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honoured guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this manner could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes, but by then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with more caution. Yours sincerely, Old Oti.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this Old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about Death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think Death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigations of all the suspects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Ryan, a general staff of the Oak family, short grey hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Rishi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Long grey hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Paperfold Academy. Short red hair, rumoured by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short grey hair, known among his students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Peruru, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash cans filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer for the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection of dream construction. Marine, a dream reaver from the Nightingale family, short grey hair, standard stature for Pepishi adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whitaker, and the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Iris family, short grey hair. Everyone's got short grey hair, Jesus Christ. Featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Borage, an actor from the Iris family, short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performance in close-quarter combat scenarios. Nadir, a drinksmith from the Iris family, short blonde, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carey, an actress from the Iris family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer of the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the moment of stars. Wolseley, a Bloodhound guardian, short blonde hair, a stocky man, bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Olamu, a detective for the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work in investigations within underground gangs. Karina, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long grey hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to a tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter for the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family, short black, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy a candy before the gamble starts. Lothric, fucking from Dark Souls, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader for the Alfalfa family, grey curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a Dream Joy special after work. Does that... Nuggy? I don't think you pronounce the G. A project manager for the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, a shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor and has generated a lot of revenue in the family. There are 52 suspects on this list, followed by Sunday's notes. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I've reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics...
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
I've been seeing Binato draw adult Nep in rose-themed clothing. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying it. A shame she's super expensive to commission with. Yeah, but at least in my humble opinion, artists should always be a little pricey, because you're not just buying the art, you're buying the time for them to produce and make it. You're buying the ability for them to also put food on the table and pay their bills and all that shit. So usually if they're a bit pricey, I'm like, yeah, alright. You know, like, I'm a lot more understanding. If anything, it's usually when people are like, yeah, I'll do a commission. You'll take a month to do it. I only charge you like £50. I'm like, are you insane? No. How's that going to put food on your... You still got to pay the paintbrushes and all that stuff. Pronouns. If you don't know someone's pronouns, like in general, they and them exist for a reason. They are neutral as well. If you don't know someone's pronouns, they're usually the best to go. I don't know this person. Like, no one will be offended unless they're a loser anyway. If you don't know their pronouns and assume they, them. But yeah, I'm curious about rose-themed clothing, Nep. I might look into that at some point.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you. But, in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Ooh.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang.
Sunday's trying to get Aventurine killed.
Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous.
Rosine is musing how I'm broke as fuck. Same, brother. I feel that one.
He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme...
Sunday is keeping a firm eye on Aventurine, huh?
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Oh, back to Aventurine.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking...
I feel like a good 60% of this story has nothing to do with Azel. It's like, Azel's just going around talking to Gallagher and exploring a theme park now, and like, it's everything else that's happening while they were doing this.
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction
So we get a chance to
event.
the commission work.
Does not
Yeah, I
pay
get
an
that. There's a few
interstellar
artists that I
refugee
really
travel
enjoy seeing the
permit.
work of, and I'm like, man, if I had the money, I'd absolutely reach out and be like, hey, can you draw like EO from Samurai Maiden? Can you draw Mephis and Phyllis from Crystar? Also, they're talking about Aventurine, I think.
As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Hello? Hi? Are you Jade?
What pretty
You're
eyes.
Jade! Damn! Hello, Jade!
Do they shine in the dark?
So the IPC... Oh, so Aventurine ended up in the ICP because he was brought. So he's just a slave to the debt collectors as well. But hi, Jade. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're gonna make him real. Yeah. It's the fact that, like, she's doing this big thing, and what, is that a wine glass next to her? Like, she's got, you know, like, this old record player on her right. She's got a wine glass on her left. She's got this swanky hat. I love her look. Jesus. I got a text, 1 second.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Gives me... Oh, fair.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever.
Yeah.
As a
It's like, you don't know how many people are really racist against Sigonians, is what Jade's saying. You don't know how many people just want your race to die.
You went and killed that man anyway.
He killed his slave master. Alright, Aventurine.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps.
So, okay, yeah, I think... It's not that the IPC brought them. I think the IPC made a deal with Aventurine, and it was like, look, you're going to join us and become Aventurine, one of our gems. Because, yeah, let's say, like, Topaz's real name's not Topaz. Jade's real name isn't Jade. You get renamed after the gem you protect. Like, the cornerstone that you're given. So Topaz has a cornerstone called the Topaz. Jade has a Jade.
Not difficult.
Kakavasha is Aventurine because he has an Aventurine. And their leader is Diamond.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out,
I still need to go back and do the other playthroughs of Fairy Fencer F. I've still only done the first playthrough. I need to do the other two playthroughs.
Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator.
Oh, whoops, back my mic by accident. I was readjusting my sitting position.
To be brought before you.
Who did you do? I think it's called the Goddess route, like the happy route, so to speak, where you don't touch the demon swords like at all. Because I was going to do like the Goddess route, then the route where I think it's like you take out, I think it's 7 swords. I might be wrong on that number. I'd have to double check. Like then that ending, and then when you take out all the demon swords ending. As I say, at some point I want to go back and do the other playthroughs, I just haven't yet.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this
The only trouble, the reason why I stopped though is that I made my blind playthrough on hard difficulty to try and get that trophy. And some of those fights, especially when it's in your blind playthrough and you're still figuring out the game, are fucking miserable to do on hard mode. And so by the time I finished the game, I was a little burnt out. I was a little tired of it. Especially because if you ever like go back through them, the last 3 or 4 streams in a row is just me grinding, trying the final boss, losing, going back, grinding, trying the final boss, losing, going back, grinding, trying the, and like it's like for 4 fucking streams, and eventually I brought one of the tried one of the DLCs where you can like super grind a dungeon, grind it to like level 90 fucking 5 or something, and then went and beat the final boss because I was so fucking sick of that fight by the end. We did the same thing, yeah, exactly, like. Because I was like, oh, I'll do the first playthrough on hard because there's a trophy for beating it on hard. Yeah, I'll do that. I've never regretted something so like severely by the end of a playthrough. But I do want to go back to it. It's like, it just burnt the shit out of me. Honestly, if I might stream it because that might like give me the incentive to go back to it. Just obviously I won't be playing on hard and we'll know a number of the story beats. Like I'll just NG plus it and just play it on normal. I did 110% go for Tiara, though. My headcanon relationship, or like my ship, was Tiara. I know, like, for Advent Dark Force, you can go for just about anyone if you want to, but, at least for me personally, Tiara made more sense. I forget the other girl's name, like the other like main love interest you can get, but I got more little sibling vibes between her and Fang. But like Tiara, like in the relationship she has with Fang, it just, at least to me, made more sense in the narrative to go that way. Especially because it's like the love developed through timelines, because Fang ends up in, you know, the different timeline and whatnot halfway through. Aaron, yes. It's like, it's been a while. It's been, I think, nearly 2 years. So yeah, I'm not going to remember the names immediately. I remember because, like, it was like the first big, like, live stream project I did after Danganronpa, and all I could hear was Sonya Nevermind, because Danganronpa 2, Sonya Nevermind, and Fairy Fencer, Tiara, same actress. And it was all I could hear.
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
You remember everything, yeah.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas.
He's always on this 30 tanbas string.
The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative.
I wonder if we'll personally meet more gemstone people, more of the IPC. Since we met Topaz, we met Aventurine. Like, when will we get to meet Jade, other than just seeing her, like, in this artwork looking dazzling? Like, when will we get to meet Diamond? Is there an Emerald? Will we meet them?
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power.
Trying to buy his freedom. Yeah, it's like, hey, give me the money of my market value so I can just buy myself.
What you don't want.
But it's all he's ever asked for. It was the same when he was like with his previous slave master. He wanted to do a bet to try and get 30 tanbas because it'd be enough to buy his own freedom. Which is probably why the slave master refused.
A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt.
I thought 2.1 was going to dive more into Aventurine in general. I wasn't expecting him to kind of be like the central focus of the entire story arc.
Go.
Of like 2.1.
Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then?
Like, we spent a bit of time with Acheron. Like, the main gang are investigating the deaths. Like, Sunday, he might not be like the main antagonist of everything, but he's definitely fucking up to something. But most of this has been Aventurine.
Never suffer failure.
That's why it's making me sympathetic, yeah.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable.
Yeah.
But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot he's like dying. All the screen's fucked up.
What?
What?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it
Oh god.
that gave you the idea?
Bit visceral. It's like, hey, when you was on the death chair.
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
What's crazy is that with Hoyoverse, when they're gonna go from the 2.1 story quest of this to Arlecchino's story quest in 4 weeks' time, and then 2 weeks after that, wrapping up Penacony's main story of 2.2. Like Hoyoverse are just showing off with their storytelling prowess, it feels like.
And I am that outcome.
Because I'm hella curious about what Arlecchino's story is going to be like.
Kakavasha, I am your future. First I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great.
Look at the
Going to be
objective marker.
elevated into
Head to the central
harmonies
stage
that
of the
made her
park.
next.
But it's all like glitched.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
I can hear something. I think one of the birds is nearby. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
It is funny how this story quest is like, Azel and gang try and solve a murder. Acheron and Welt explain different fucking storylines to each other. Aventurine goes on a fucking drug trip.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour.
Oh, I think this kid's gonna
Hey,
represent
kid.
Aventurine as a
You
kid.
okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister?
Yeah.
You don't look well.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go.
Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
He's going through it.
There aren't any Avgens left.
Aww. Catch up with the young Avgen boy.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the tree. Feeling lucky.
Let's play for a while.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Feeling spiffy?
Oh, but because like we've only been doing fights when like we're doing like these side paths. Zila hasn't been used in like days. Like she's collecting dust. It's like this King Minus might be the last update I even have her in my party. Because I plan to swap her out with Acheron. It's like, man, she's going out on a bit of a whimper. So I'm still going to keep her for the haul.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Left to the safe zone. Yeah, you think? There's a... Oh, okay, there's that gate. I was gonna say, there was another gate on this side. Where's it go to?
I hit the mark.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me, protect me.
There's no power like team power.
Help!
Let's play for a while.
Blade of moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'll go easy, bit.
Those eyes.
Oh, he's gonna repeat that line every single time, huh? Okay. Can't you just go... Hey, nice. I mostly solved itself, to be fair.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Only on Penacony, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, I've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, You remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Oh, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself, too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
Hey, yo.
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Okay, we have to go around. Is that kid again? Shouts and cries. Prisons, palace, reverberations.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Oh, that is part of the map. We just can't access it for the story beat. I was like, what's that one doing way over there? Get rid of this side hassle. Do some defenses.
Give me strength.
Because these guys are going to get their turn, so just...
There's no power like teamwork.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ow. Like at these when they go to rev up their zone, they swing that arm for ages. They super rev up the punch.
Let's play for a while.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight.
Sure, I'll play along. Ah.
I'll go
Okay.
easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Just in case.
Can you find the answer?
Just like super nuke him for a second.
In lunar flame.
It's my turn to hide now. I bet you guys can't find me.
I'm trying to spot young treasure chests because I look at the young kid. Trying to find treasure chests around, but like I feel like I'm gonna miss one because of the blur effect on the screen right now.
Protect me! Protect me!
No dirty tricks already.
Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
It's my turn to hide now. I bet you guys can't find me.
Oh, doorbell. 1 second, guys. I'm back.
What's sweet?
Oh, Aventure's like, please shadow me, go away.
Catechins were like jackals hot on your heels. I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child.
Eventually he's wearing down.
Could he be?
You can hear it in his voice and performance. He's getting a lot more mumbly. Oh, there's a lot, huh? Okay. Oh, at least we found where the bird is. Okay, how many are there? There is 20. Ooh, okay. And there's a puzzle we missed, so we have to go back around. I saw in the mini-map. We ran past a puzzle. Oh, okay. I was still trying to figure it out. That worked out. I love it when they solve themselves a little bit. Because there's this one here that we missed. Let's check this dead end out. Probably just a way to get back. Or to another treasure. Let's check it out. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yes, they can get this treasure chest here now. And then open the door back. And what's the other way? More treasure. think that's it for us in this circle. Oh, that was by accident, but I'll take it. Hey, result, 2 for 1. Oh, okay, I was overthinking it. I was like, there's a piece down the bottom here. It's got to be involved. And there's a combat one to do as well. Okay, we'll do the combat. Also, like, I know Acheron technically got a lot of enemies, but all of them were designed next to the purple bottles with the intention of you do that. So it's like, Aventurine's the one that's getting all the actual combat scenarios. You've only had to do one fight with Acheron. Also, once Acheron is in the main party, every time they add new story stuff and whatnot and new enemies, I'll make sure the first time I fight a new enemy, or the first few, I will fight them legit. It will only be, like, when it's like every enemy we encounter, we know we faced before.
Shines on the truth.
Sort of thing. Then I'll then start using Acheron to skip fights.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
It's on me.
Haha. This enemy's based around shields, and Aventurine gives shields, so this enemy's gonna get fucked.
No dirty tricks.
There's no power like
Ready for death?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Haha. Every time they go to attack, we got a shield. Hey, you can get angry all you want. Haha. It's all coming back, bitch. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Watch your head.
As someone who doesn't have a shield character in his default arsenal, I am reveling in this.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Because I get bullied by these enemies so hard because I don't have a shield.
It's on me.
So I can do this all day.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
Get them!
Is he gonna do it? Hey. Boom, 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 boom.
All in.
Can you find the answer?
Take it all, dude.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine.
Let's play for a while.
That child. Could he be in here?
Oh, we still got more trouble.
Feeling spiffy?
Try harder.
Protect me! Protect me!
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Blade of moonlight.
Just super kill this enemy for a second.
I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
That's what I...
That child.
So he's going to repeat that line every single time. Yeah, this seems to be the thing with Aventurine. Every time you finish a fight, it resets the dialogue. I know why. It's to make sure you don't miss it in case you jumped into a fight too soon. But
Feeling spiffy?
they should probably have had a thing where it picks up if you've heard the full dialogue.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. There's no power like team power.
These two are just going to swap their channels,
I'll go easy this time.
which is fine, because then we can just redo it.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
I can do this.
Do we really need to boost the attack? This thing's super dead anyway.
That's what I...
That child.
Yeah, that child.
Could he be in here?
Looking around to see if any of the birds are hiding. I mean, there probably is.
Feeling spiffy? Protect me! Protect me!
There's 20 birds, so I can almost guarantee there's probably one around every fucking corner. And I'll very much enjoy looking up where they are. I said if you're ever completely lost, if you go talk to the mother bird, you can donate. I forget what the coin's called, but there's like a gamble currency that's in this in this planet, and you can give them one of them to get it instead. And it will just tell you the location where one is, but obviously it's one per. That's Topaz.
A topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If you were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was perb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control.
God, look at that smug fucking grin on this bitch.
But not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind? It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can
He
be
has
substituted
Jade
for
Stone?
Aventurine.
Oh, he really is trying to play the game then.
Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clip-On's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone.
Oh, now that's going to be the new dialogue that's going to be said every battle.
Huh?
Alright, let's find out. If I fight this thing, would he then say the same line of dialogue afterwards? Fuck it, let's speed this up.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
It's crazy that I'm probably not going to get this story finished in today's stream as well. I wasn't sure what to expect. I was like, huh, it'll probably take like a stream or two, and like it's taking a while.
Huh?
If I don't finish it today, I think I'll finish it tomorrow though.
Pretty eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Play the role of Hamster Ball Knight Fast and Fury Nuts. Alright. What the fuck? Press the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you'll get a dash. Energy can be accumulated by triggering turbo dashes between up supplies. When the energy is full, you'll enter the Nutty Blitz and experience long periods of invulnerability. The film length is limited to movie mode. Progress bar shows how it's going. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting the dash, picking up supplies, and slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Alright. Oh, that was an awkward angle, fuck.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Alright, Aventurine, I thought it was fun. Oh, is this saying we can come back and do this whenever we want now? And do harder... Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these, huh? Do the previous one to unlock the next one. What's sequel mode? Venture mission, zero pay director. Oh, okay. Side quests for me to worry about later.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before...
Oh, that maze I was already in and like looted free treasures out of?
Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Oh boy. Seems to be a trend with the Aventurine sections, is that I explore ahead of me too much earlier.
It's so tall.
Here is no water, only the rock.
There's so many flowers here.
Rock and no water, only the sandy road.
This one's for you.
Not much of a maze, to be honest. It's kind of a straight line, really. Oh. Oh.
Is this...
Yep.
What's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. And you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up!
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this.
Opal. Okay, so there's another gemstone, so to speak, out there. Another gem person that we now know of.
Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are high.
Those cheats.
But it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
What do we have here?
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
we'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone?
Escape the maze, escape the last escape. I think that's what the objective says.
Finally.
Catch up with the boy again.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
And then from there we flip that to go that way. Let me have a look. Oh, there is something back there. Hang on. Aha! Trophy unlocked. Secret party. Very well hidden.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
No, not the TV. The bird on the camera. Oh, cool. Director bird. There's a rock but no water. There's a perfect frame where I can lock onto that thing anyway. I can see it. I want to see if I can... I know it doesn't matter. I just want to see if I can try. Come on. It's like right on the frame. Yeah! Fuck boundaries. In game.
I'll go easy, bitch.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
There's no power like team power.
Watch your head.
Did. Oh.
Kill me.
Blade of moonlight.
I hit the mark.
I can do this!
Get them!
All in.
Oh, come on. How close must that be? Bruh.
Watch your head. All in.
Bruh.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Protect me! Protect me!
Thank you.
There's no power like
Yep.
Tedious.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
I'll go easy.
Blade of moonlight.
Did.
Fiends or devils.
Just speed this up a little bit.
I'll crush them all.
And you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
It's on me. All in.
Dare attack me? Get them!
These fucking, like, stopwatch enemies are annoying that they just keep on promoting turns. This must be how the enemies have felt every time I used to use Ronya. Oh, and now somewhat Sparkle. Just keep boosting turns. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
Yeah, I'm glad I put this on auto because this fight was taking forever. But I know it's like a challenge fight for a treasure that I can't even get right this second. But no water.
Brother Hanu, where are you?
Oh, fucking Mickey Mouse, here he is.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Also, just a good measure. Fuck you. Boom, 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 boom. Before we take that, let's see where this goes.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Oh, I got to swap back round to get that piece. I'll get that one first. Oh, hello. That one's super sneaky. That one is super sneaky. I wouldn't have noticed. If it wasn't for the puzzle putting me near it. Where are we now? Oh, there's that fight that we did that we can now pick up the rewards for.
Ah, it really is you.
Before we go talk to that kid. Is this the same minigame or is this a different one? It's a different one. Alright, we'll do one round. I mean, it's probably the same yeah, it's the same minigame, it's just a different spot for you to do it. Hit the fire button, Honey will fire towards the other side of the tracks. The attack hits an opponent the obstacle, you'll trigger an action scene into a short period of invulnerability. Seasons displays, our new time, period of invulnerability. Film length, yada yada. Oh, okay, I see. This one's going to be, I like to think, before I get fucked, significantly easier. Oh, whoops. Complete the shoot without damaging any mode in any mode of clock's extras. Defeat enemies that appear in it. Okay. Anything else of interest back here? A unique encounter, I can see that at the back. Okay, I don't want to aggro the whole world here. There's a lot of fucking enemies here, and I want to kind of experience more of the story before I wrap up. So I'm going to try and ignore some of these. Oh, doorbell again. 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry, back again. Hopefully that's the last distraction.
Feeling lucky.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the tree.
It doesn't really matter who hits.
The game is on. Don't move.
Tedious. Ha! Blade of moonlight.
Can you find the answer?
I feel like I said this last stream, but here we are saying it again. I will probably wrap up after we're done with Aventurine's bit.
Sure,
I know yesterday, like, we wrapped up story after Aventurine's bit, and then we went on and did Simulated Universe. But after we're done with Aventurine's section, I will probably just wrap up, and then we'll do more tomorrow. So it's still not done.
No dirty tricks, all right?
And to be honest, it feels like there's still a lot to be unraveled before we are done.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Spend freely.
Get them!
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right? All in.
I'll go easy this time.
He had his second turn immediately afterwards. That's bullshit.
Ready for death?
And James feel better or worse.
Can you find the answer?
In kind of, but not in the sense. Like, I'm still not rolling for him. I still don't trust him and know he's in it for himself.
It's on me.
But I'm more prepared to sympathize. Now I actually know what's going on.
Head your...
And I do think it's genuinely a smart idea to make especially after 2.0, where I think everyone and their mothers kind of hated him, to kind of have a huge chunk of 2.1 story arc dedicated to him.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
I think they've genuinely handled his character extremely well. But fuck! I was trying to get out of there. I should have zigzagged. Should have bobbed and weaved.
Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely.
And it's wild that they have given him so much playtime, considering he's not even, like, available yet. We have another, like, 3 weeks before he's actually rollable. You know? It's like... And it's like, hey, they're giving you, like, hey, let's experience, like, a good 5 or so hours of Aventurine.
Ah, it really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a...
The only concern I have is that for them to spend this amount of time on this character, this story's either going to end with him the hero, or he's not living it. And I honestly don't think there's an in-between. Following like how Hoyoverse tend to write these things, he's either going to be he's either the protagonist of this story, or he ain't living it. Of like the Penacony story arc, you know what I mean? They're either giving you so much time with him because you're not going to see him after this, or it's because he's the real star of the show.
It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're... going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
So you're gonna see
What
Sigonia.
a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
Oh.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
Hey, you know my theory a minute ago about say he'll either be the hero or he's going to die? I don't think he's going to live this one.
I can do it.
I think we're seeing his eulogy.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and...
Oh, and yeah, he's betting on
It's that simple.
Trailblazer and Acheron.
That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death.
Well, the future version of Aventurine, it seems adamant that whatever Aventurine plans to do is a mission that will save others but will kill him. And the way of slipping the leash, as they said, to get his freedom. He's either going to get it by the plan working perfectly and smoothly, and during all the hubbub of the IPC now having ownership over Penacony, he will just vanish into the night. Or he won't survive for any of it to matter. Either way, he'll get the freedom he's been fighting for his whole life. Whether he actually dies or not, we'll have to see how it goes. But I think it's genuinely a strong chance.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
And I think the fact that he's hedging his bet on the Trailblazer and Acheron, you know, the Stellaron and an Emanator, yeah, things could go very explosive and very well or very wrong very easily.
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built
Dipping out today. Alright, no worries, dude. So when Aventurine's this section's done, so I don't think the story's done yet after this, obviously. When Aventurine's section's done, I'm gonna wrap up anyway, just because I'm hungry. I just don't know how long this section's gonna be though.
If all they are is
And then we'll see. Because we're not done with 2.1, I'll be streaming again tomorrow.
then what did we
But if we do get it done tomorrow, I definitely won't stream Saturday. Take that day off. Have at least one day off this week.
Well, maybe.
Which means, by extension, Caligula Effect 2, we'll get back to that on probably Monday.
And look back. I'll know what the trip was all about.
I haven't sorted my schedule for next week, though, yet.
Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
I'll be waiting in the future.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle
Say
off.
goodbye to the past before you shuffle off.
It's best to die without regrets.
Yeah, Aventurine's expecting to die out of this.
And now...
No, it's not saying the kid, it's saying Kakavasha, because that's, you know, his original name. So it's the past.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
And now he understands it's the past of himself. Of course he's going to be nice.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't.
And all of this is in that blur effect because once again, Aventurine is already slowly dying because of the harmony.
I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder.
A photograph exclusively yours. May your plans never suffer failure.
Your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
No. Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Aww.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Aww. Over plains endless. And I know it's like every time it blocks us off from going over here. I think this is where like the end of the story arc's going to go. But once we go here, it'll be the main cast, but now their journey through all this. And the cracked earth stumbling. Go on stage, fear not, never look back. And then we're back here. Oh, back where we literally where we started.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you
Okay,
ready?
yeah.
Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we're close to the grand finale of at least 2.1.
You still seem pretty nervous.
I don't think we're going to find out the mastermind and the murder, but I think we're going to see Aventurine do the first major step in allowing that to happen before this story is over. Well, before 2.1's update is
Putting our
over.
palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know. This time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye.
Oh, go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello.
Oh.
I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm Mark 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
She can call me cocky. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusations...
And meanwhile, they're none the
based on
wiser of
nothing
all the
more
shit
than
Aventurine's
his
just
own
gone through.
subjectivity, which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation
yeah,
where
careful
all
there,
of the
Welt.
parties are present?
There must be some...
So, I know I didn't talk much about a lot of Aventurine stuff, but I was just invested. I was just absorbing and taking it all in.
He's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning.
This is like the last little bit of calm before the storm, this bit, so I'm a bit more relaxed about it.
Plans would be imperative. In the worst case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
But you must mess out justice for the dead. We should get out of it, we still can. I am the bone of my bat, Stellaron of my body, and Trailblazers my blood. Bruh, the references are strong today. But we must mete out justice for the dead.
She's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel.
Sorry I'm boring, but I say what I'd probably
is
say.
fraught with
Especially in this situation.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Found it.
The most wondrous, most...
Yep, we're gonna... Oh, yeah, so next time we're gonna go to that stage.
To begin, the IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look, should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Dun dun dun. Sybil, what do you want? Head to the theme park. I mean, we already kind of can, but... Also, there's at least 2 more areas, assuming all these dots are going to be places that we're going to go to. But... that's going to be it for our story progression. Before we go, I said I would try and roll. Let's pick up this. This is pretty for story. Witness the life of Kakavasha. How many warps do we have? Oh, okay, not as many as I thought we did, but a fair number. Actually, it will be quicker if I just do this. Hang on. 5 rolls. Will we get the light cone? Fucking... I mean, fitting when we get. Subscribe for more. No. No. Last try before I wrap the stream. No. Ugh. I don't have enough to buy any of these. Ah, well. No winners today. Maybe tomorrow. But I digress. There's, yeah, talking to them will continue the plot, so I will wrap it here. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely means a lot, regardless of whether you watch live or in post, even if you don't do that, but it means a lot for the channel if you do. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video. But until next time, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.